Hello? Hello? Okay, looks like audio is working just fine. Alrighty. So, if you guys are unaware, I am on a personal quest mission challenge to beat every single game on my PlayStation library. I have well over 300 games. Most I have not beaten. Even more I have not even played. I do get sidetracked very quickly. For the past several years, I have been every month downloading all the free games that come out for that month. And so that is why my list is so expansive. Along with every game, there of course will be other games that I am wanting to play. That I will be doing just whenever, essentially. However, for some games that I have beaten, I think I am going to attempt a challenge run at those games, such as like Final Fantasy VII. I've always wanted to do my basically basic run, meaning that, you know, you can only use starting equipment, whatever the character comes with. I'm sure that challenge has been done before, but it's something that I've wanted to do personally. Some games cannot be beaten, such as games like Fortnite, Battle Royales and stuff. For those kinds of games, I'm going to play 4 to 8 hours, depending on how much fun I'm having with it. Maybe more. We'll see when, those games arise. But I am going to give it a good college try to play those kinds of games. Some games do require co-op, such as like It Takes Two or A Way Out. I will hopefully be able to talk my buddy Iverick, and moderator of this channel, to assist me. And also, he does sometimes stream, so check him out. What else? I think that about covers it. Yeah, alright. Sweet. I think that covers it. If anything else comes up, I will be sure to let you know. Feel free to just, sit back, enjoy, and let's begin. So, I guess a little recap on this game. There was an error in what is the world. The world is made up by something called the computer, and unfortunately, something known as the glitch had been created and is now attempting to, for his own personal gains, take over the computer, change the world, make everything a glitch, essentially, as he feels it's unfair that he needs to die. We recently visited a town that was strewn in half by the glitch, and we need to go and find several portals that will lead us into the processor of the computer, and we'll do some other stuff. So currently we left off where we are just entering one of those processors now. This one is for sound. So let's go ahead and get started. Welcome to the City of Sound programs. Although in your terms, perhaps city is not the correct designation. The buildings here house sounds, every noise ever made, every word ever spoken, including our present conversation. However, it is now home to multitudes of the glitch's electrified monsters. Be careful, they are all very noisy. You to see that you remain functional. Do you remember me? I am the worker who made items for you before you entered the processor. Just before the computer was corrupted by the glitch, it transported 4 of us here to await your arrival. Our only function is to aid you. So I shall work my hydraulics to the circuit to transform your gold into whatever curatives you require. The computer assigned me a special function to provide you with the best possible rest. These energizer beds shall fully recharge you. Engage in sleep mode. It's like you got a week's rest in a few seconds, but now you're really hungry. Does rest require more than sleep? The enemies here are tough, so you want allies with high magic defense to take the lead. All the more reason to save while you can. Might as well. Let's see. Everything in this realm is governed by sound. To unlock the path to the override terminal, you will require a powerful melody. The city is surrounded by 4 towers, and each contains a melody bell. Activate them all, and the way will open. You may follow the colored lines on the grounds to find each tower. The blue tower is an optional place to begin, or optimal, but exploration is also beneficial. once I meet, we'll be handy. Is that super effective? No. I'll resist. Okay. I don't think I have any more Lachlan Snow. What would be good for her? I don't think there's any really good way to know where to go on that. effective. And there we go. Oh, come on. Auto shell. Interesting puzzle. You just have to match up the notes on what's on the wall. These note blocks can be pushed up or down. I believe a program would say to put your back into it. I'm not gonna lie, this game does have some pretty nifty gimmicks. The defib. Getting so too much. Too freaking cute sometimes. Well, hello there. Have you come to hear the famous diva sing? Oh, I hope so. Every time I sing for an audience, well, they just fall to pieces. I need someone strong enough to appreciate my performance. What about you, Sugar? You want me to put on a show for you? Better be ready, though. It's not a battle, so no taking any turns. Let's go ahead and heal before we do that. Oh, okay. Bob survived. I'll call me a tone-deaf diva. You did it. You made it through my whole performance. Did you enjoy it? Oh, I'm so happy. All I've ever really wanted was to make people happy with my singing, even though my voice was only made to destroy. I wonder why the glitch made me like that. Anywho, you deserve a reward for going to all this effort for me, Sugar. How about this? Anti-Perilous. I've always wanted to use that augment to overcome my stage fright, but I don't need it anymore. I hope it helps you to follow your dreams, too. Don't worry, I'm not like the others. The glitch created us to cause havoc, but I just want to chill and work my jams, you know? Like this funky beat you've got going, but it could be more, you know? Talk to me again once you amp it up. Okay, let's see, we got 1, 2, 3, 6, 9, 11, 14, 17 bells. Is there a way to... thought it had to do with what was on the floor. So 3, 10, 15, 'kay, so it does look like it has to do with the ones on the floor. Which one did I do last time? That was probably that one. Sweet. Not only from left to right, but also starting from the bottom row, and they must be counted. 17 bells, but 11 are false. The order is key. 11, 1, 5, 8, 12, 16. Oh my god, it just literally told you what it is. Because it's counting from this one here. So 3, 6, 8, 11, 1, 5. Oh my god, okay. Probably could have been helpful. Lolly. Okay. The bash is starting to work all of a sudden. These. Plating. Alright. It's all better. Damn. Don't worry, I'm not like the others, blah blah blah. Speaking of, oh yeah. This beat you've got going is amped up to the max. You just hit me with a bolt of inspiration, and trust me, I know a thing or two about electricity. Words aren't necessary anymore, just take this and go. I've got some major jamming to do. I should probably take a quick rest because I do know what's coming up. Granted that will not last for too much longer. This song is a fucking cat jam. I need to plug that in. Is there... Oh, I can't go anywhere else. Okay, fair enough. Is immune to meat. Probably immune to oh, what the hell? Bash. Inflicts 2 random status ailments on a single enemy. Sleep, blind, mute, or slow. I already know it's immune to mute. Okay, not immune to slow or blind. Lowers attack but boosts defense. Doesn't matter because this should kill you. I take it this is the override terminal the computer spoke of? Affirmative. I shall attempt to put this area into lockdown mode, which means the glitch won't be able to mess with it, right? Theoretically, that is correct. You don't sound too confident, Bob. I see the world through probabilities. Confidence, hope, and optimism are not factors. But don't you hope that the glitch will be defeated? Or the computer will be saved? I merely exist to carry out a function. What I hope is irrelevant. Bob, that's no way to live your life. You forget, I am not like you. I was built for one purpose. That is why I exist. Lockdown mode engaged. The City of Sounds is now safe from the glitch, depending on future variables. So does that mean... I believe so. You shall not have to endure that silence again. Thank goodness. Well, much as I'd like to take a break, we'd better figure out where we're heading next. I think we visited every corrupted area on the continent, which means we need to hitch a ride. If only we still had the airship. Well, first things first. We should get back above ground. Hey, Bob? Just because everyone's saying you're one thing, it doesn't mean you've got to be. I am what I am. Am I not? Yeah, but back on the streets, people would call me worthless, and sometimes I'd believe them. But in the end, I figured out it didn't matter what anyone else said to me. It was the stuff I accepted about myself that made the difference. You are not worthless, Charlie. That is an objective fact. Thanks, Bob. All I mean is that even if the computer said you were only built to do this one job, that doesn't have to be all there is. You can be more. More? I do not entirely understand. Could you teach me the meaning of this more? I'm not much of a teacher. Kind of the opposite, really. But I'll give it a go if you will. Affirmative. How about you show me a bit more enthusiasm instead of affirmative, but say, yeah. Yeah. Well, keep working on that. Oh, he looked happy. So that's your plan. Shut me out of all your most important systems so I can't control them. I'll find a way, though. It's just a matter of time, and you know it. Nothing can stop me. They can. No, they can't. God, he's such a fucking child. Those fools, I offered them a better world, and they spat in my face. I don't get it. They realize what you already know. Their plan is flawed, and they will not achieve what you hope. Yeah. I'd believe anything you say. That's where you put me through. Why do you continue to act like a program? We both know what you truly are. That's been your excuse all along, hasn't it? That I'm not one of your precious programs. You've done nothing but torment me since the day I was found. You and your miserable robots. Do you know what that's like? Of course you don't. Because you're the one in charge. The one with the power. And that power protects you. But not anymore. I'm the one with the power. And you, computer? I'll finally know what it's like to be helpless. This is... I do not understand. This is what I feel. All of my bitterness, rage, loneliness. I'll make you feel it all. Stew on that for a while. It's good to be king. Although, I guess a ruler should have subjects. I'll have plenty after I'm done, but I don't want to end up like the computer. I need practice. The computer has its workers and programs, so why can't I have my own? I'll create a whole bunch of new friends. New friends. To replace my old ones. That sound. Is another airship attack? I don't think so. There's only one this time. It might be a Dwarven transport ship. Since the vessel appears to have landed just outside Theopolis, I would say that's likely. Well, Slippy, you wanted an airship. And if they can take us to the Skyforge, we need to be able to get one of our own. Seriously? What are we waiting for then? Oof. Ow. Oh. Nice miss. Here they are. These are the people that saved my life. I will never be able to thank you all enough. I thought I'd lost him. Think nothing of it. It was your husband's desire to return to you that kept him alive. I just couldn't let myself die like that. You see, I'm pregnant. Early days, so it's not really showing yet. And I wasn't about to leave them both. I see. Well then clearly congratulations are in order. Thank you. I'm just so relieved to have him back. We'll never forget what you did for us. It's not much, I know, but please accept this. Our things, but the best way to repay us is to take good care of each other and the little one. Just leave it to us, right? Always and forever. You alright, Timmy? Yes, quite alright. Thank you, Morrow. It's just regrets. It is good to see you, human friends. I sense you are victorious, yes? We defeated the source of the poison, a creature deep under Astratus, like you said. So the monster is dead. That's what he's telling you. Wonderful. With the abomination destroyed, his disgusting poison can't spread further. What about Astratus, though? Any chance of cleaning that up? It is possible that my influence will allow me to drain the toxin over time. But for now, my domain is safe, and that is all that matters. But what about all these people who've lost their homes? Don't they matter too? They are safe and alive. Surely that is enough. Was merely staying alive enough for you when Turcosa was a toxic swamp? I understand your point, human, but even so, there is nothing I can do. This was no ordinary decay. The entire region was engulfed in moments. Truly, I've never seen anything like it. There's never been an equivalent event. It was a malfunction brought about by the glitch. So then maybe, if we defeat the glitch, everything will go back to normal? There is a high probability that you are correct. Removing the glitch may undo these errors. Just another reason for us to take him down then. Thank you for your help, friends. You have once again ensured Turcosa's safety. It is only small, but please accept this on behalf of the forest. You're a weird old troop, but thanks for looking after the people of Stratus. It has been my pleasure. You know, the younger trees have never seen a human. And I do feel I have a small debt to repay for all those lives I consumed. Well, what do you know? But it sounds like you have much to do. Good luck on your journey, human friends. We'll go with that. She's quick as fuck, boy. one thing I didn't look for is round patch of dirt back here. No. Nothing of the sort. She's a beauty, ain't she? She certainly is. Timmy, you old bugger. I didn't realize it was you. It's good to see you, Oren. Doing your usual rounds? Aye. But this stops a small detour, picking up one of our lads. Ah, I see. Are you heading back to the Skyforge after this? Regrettably, nay. Next stop, Chrysius. And can I stay in the Blood Desert? I can't do accents and stuff. I'm sorry. You're looking for a lift, I take it? If at all possible, yes. I need to speak with King Born. Oh, why didn't you say so? How can I change flight path, but you're welcome to join us. It's a wee bit of a journey, but you can walk from Chrysius to the Skyforge. That shouldn't be a problem. And of course, we're happy to pay our way. I didn't even think about it. After all, it's thanks to you a lot that we even have the Skyforge. Just say the word when you're ready to leave. Ready to fly? You might not be coming back for a while. Aye. Off we go then. We're here already? Boy, I'd miss this. Safe travels to y'all, and good luck on your journey. Thank you, Lauren. I'll be sure to put a good word for you when I see the king. Much obliged, laddie. Oh, and apparently a new shop opened up in Chrysius, might be worth taking a look. So where do we go from here? West, through the desert, and northwest into Flamius. Somewhere along the mountain ranges, there'll be a cave that leads to the Dwarven tunnels. If we see the volcano, we've gone too far. Northwest it is. Kalsara, welcome to our humble jewelry shop. Oh, you're the ones who helped my husband in Driftwood, aren't you? My sincere thanks. I love him more than anything, but he can be a worry when he's by himself. I'll find him downstairs with our new stock. Basara, my friends, welcome. Thanks to your assistance in Driftwood, my wife and I have been able to fulfill our dream and open a new shop. While we are primarily a jewelry store, we also sell powerful accessories, some of which may be useful for adventurers like yourselves. Alas, they are very expensive to craft, but well worth the price. expensive. I'm gonna go with the Charge Ring Plus, and then the Blizzard Ring. And you can have the Recharge Ring. And you can have the Blizzard Ring. Proof, quick proof, motion, wizard, okay. Dwarves are the same as ever, hospitable, but none too keen on unvetted guests. It is understandable. These caverns are dangerous enough as it is. The last thing they need are monsters wandering in from above. Yes, here it is. Shall we? Oh, visitors, heading to the Skyforge? I just read the mine carts and follow the tracks. You'll be there in no time. What, ain't you ever seen a female dwarf? Like you humans, of course we exist. Did you think dwarves just sprung out of holes in the ground? Holy shit. Resistant magic. Weird. Oh my god. Yeah, that suck. And a good shiny. It's a rare gemstone that you can sell for 15 lots of gold. So they resist both electricity and earth. Does it have another one? No. I did not know I could open the inventory like that. Yeah, that's good to know. Hey. Got another good shiny. Apologies, but you best be turning back. The tunnels beyond here are bloody labyrinth, doubly so if you're not a dwarf. Can't even have my hide if I lost his visitors down here. I mean, he forgave me last time, but yeah, forget I said that. Plus 10 to damage. I kind of like him being my tank. Talisman. Better defense, better agility. If you're heading to the Skyforge, you'll be wanting to take this minecart. It takes you right to the end, but it's a doozy. Weird. Since 4 of our airships suddenly disappeared, we've been on high alert, just in case the bugger who stole them decides he wants our whole fleet. Dwarves are peaceful folk, but we were fierce warriors in ancient times. We take protecting our home very seriously. So didn't take offense if the other guards won't talk to you, eh? I've got potions aplenty, tinctures and tonics, even a phoenix feather or two. Yes, sir, I'm just like every other item shop, aside from my winning personality, of course. Honestly, all the stuff's imported. A dwarf like myself has no business brewing potions, but I sure do love drinking them. Human armor smiths will say a lot of bollocks about how their armor's the toughest or the strongest, but dwarven armor is made from mithril. Mithril is not only unbreakable, it's impenetrable. Of course, even if the armor is unbreakable, it doesn't mean that ye are. If a beastie is strong enough, it won't matter what you're wearing. Bless my bird, it's C-Lot. I remember making weapons for you a couple of years back. Saving the world again, eh? But never mind that. Put away those human butter knives and let a real blacksmith get you equipped. Working here is like a smithy's dream. Most of us got to put in work on airships, but I get to keep making weapons. Life's good. We're ready to rock. Doors have thick skins, but we aren't any more resistant to lava than humans are. One wrong move and poof. From a young age, we're taught to respect lava. Taught that it's deadly dangerous. But it can also be harnessed to create things of beauty. Funny, ain't it? The fine line between destruction and creation is a little door of know-how. And a wee bit of technology. Not to be rude, but I'm just taking a well-deserved break from the forges to eat my lunch, so would you kindly saw it off? You may already know this, but we dwarves generally live in the Skyforge, and it's just where we work. Our homes lie deep beneath the earth in halls of rock and stone. Honestly, I don't know how you humans stand living above ground all the time. Kelsara, the dwarves invited me here to discuss new technology they've developed, one of which may solve crisis' water problems. But now that the airship fleet has disappeared, it seems I'll be waiting here a while. I hope my father-in-law isn't driving my wife too crazy. Worst part about the Skyforge is that and get a whooping great tower, and that means supplies gotta be lugged up the stairs every single day. Those buggers in the tunnels didn't realize how lucky they are. They get to use minecarts for everything. This floor is the central forge, and here we craft all sorts of things. Airship parts, lamps, weapons, armors, you name it. The king asks us to fill the world with lots of new technologies and things that'll help people. It's a bloody big task, but we'll pull it off. It sure gets hot in here. This is a dangerous place to be wandering around, you lads and lasses. The lava here is so hot it'll melt your bloody arm clean off. That's what you need to smelt mithril, so we dwarves just have to be extra careful. It's been 362 days since our last lava-related accident. Skyforge draws lava from underground, pulling it all the way up to the top tower, where it gets run down into our forges. And it's been doing that since the ancient dwarves first built the place. Alas, we modern dwarves haven't a clue as to how it all works. Bless my beard. I'm tucked all the way over here in the corner, and you decide to talk to me? Well, I'm flattered. I truly am. Not very interesting, though. Just a dwarf doing his 9-to-5 job still. After 150 years, maybe I need to change. You know, I always did want to be a dancer. You and me both, buddy. You and me both. Timmy, how are you? You come for another look at our library? As most dwarves, and they'd say the technology of the Skyforge was our biggest gain when we reclaimed this place, but they'd be wrong. The Skyforge has given us knowledge, ancient wisdom, long thought lost, like the knowledge to build airships, lamps, and heating. Give us time, and there'll be more, much more. Mark my words, the secrets of the Skyforge will change the world, just as King Born hopes. Every time I stare at the shelf, I get so angry. You see, there was this dwarf who worked here. He was researching ancient tech, but like us, but he was hasty. Tried building dangerous things. When the king shut down his experiments, the bugger stole some of our research and disappeared. Ain't heard peep since. Oh, if I knew where he was. One of the hardest parts about these books is that they're written in ancient Dwarvish. Being the oldest amongst us, His Majesty is the only remaining dwarf fluent in the language, so he's been teaching the rest of us. But it's bloody confusing. I've got some of the words down, but he might as well be saying gobbledygook for all I know. It's nonsense. We found all kinds of blueprints in here. Things like engines, lighting, heating, cooling vehicles, even food recipes. There are weapons, too. Like plans for that floating ore you lot destroyed on your first visit. Nasty stuff, but when that getting out. But our goal is to make life better for everyone, and these blueprints, I reckon we can. Kill Sar, friends. What a joyful coincidence this is, that we should all be visiting the Skyforge on the same day. My daughter and I are heading to Nibis, our first time visiting the region, so I'd hoped to acquire passage on an airship. Graciously, the dwarves are quite accommodating. They're even providing a supply of the mithril and armor and weapons to sell around the world. But I shan't keep you any longer. I hope you will grace one of our many storefronts again soon, my friends. I was wondering when you lot would turn up. Welcome to the halls of my ancestors, the Skyforge. We have much to discuss, but let's speak a more suitable place. It's a wee bit of a climb, but I'll meet you at the top of the tower, in the hangar. Try not to keep me waiting too long. I'm already an old man, har har. Keep going and you'll reach the hangar. We've been working on a new model of airship, so feel free to have a gander. Bet you're wondering why we all wear armor, eh? Well, as much as we love living underground, it can be bloody dangerous down there. But let me tell you, we all sleep soundly in our unbreakable mithril hull. Incidentally, mithril armor is available on the second floor. Oh, humans. Lally Hay? No, Lally Nay. What was it? Lally Ho. There we go. My brother said that if you ever see humans, you should say Lally Ho to them. Something about perpetuating a marketable stereotype? I didn't really understand what he meant. What are you doing up here? Do you not know the rules? Only 2 doors per tower, which I suppose is still the case technically. That won't stop health and safety from having a fit, believe me. Oh, look at her. Pretty as a picture, and you got it where it counts. Aye, that woman on the tower over yonder is something special. If only I were 100 years younger. Okay, I thought he was talking about the airship, but... Ever since our fleet disappeared, His Majesty had us all working overtime on parts of the new airship. But I miss the days when I used to make armor instead of engine parts. This stuff's too fiddly for my liking. Well, fancy meeting my favorite customers. It is I, the wandering merchant of unspeakable beauty. Well, maybe not unspeakable. My father and I are taking the next airship to Nivis. Not sure I'll like the cold weather, but we go where the supplies are needed. I only wish it would hurry up. I'm probably being silly, but it feels like someone's staring at me. As impressive as the knowledge and technology of the ancient dwarves was, couldn't they have invented something better than stairs and ladders? I know the Skyforge had to be a tower, but it's getting bloody exhausting getting around this place. Alright, so that goes there, but then how does that... ancient technology doesn't head in. The king spends a lot of time in the hangar nowadays, and don't know what it is about airships, but I ain't ever seen him so passionate. I can't wait for the maiden voyage of the new model airship. I'm part of the test crew, you see. Most dwarves like to stay underground, but not me. I feel the most at peace when I'm above the clouds. Most of the work on the new model airship is already finished, so there ain't many people around here today. Just need a few more engine parts and she'll be purring like a thing that purrs. I don't know what that would be. Let me get a quick drink. Took you long enough. You must be getting old, Timmy. Well, aside from you and your kin, I probably am the oldest man in the world. Fair point, laddie. Been thinking a lot about age myself lately. Well, I doubt I'll look as good as you when I'm 500. It is good to see you, your majesty. Aye, and ye, who are your new companions. Slippy and Marl, you'll remember. Behind them is Emma and Charlie and Bob. It's great to meet ye. It is pleasing to encounter programs who possess a rudimentary understanding of technology. So you guys know the Queen of Theopolis and the King of the Dwarves? Wow, King Born, is that an airship behind you? I've never seen one up close. Aye, feast your eyes, lad. Skyforge's latest masterpiece. What's it like? Try to imagine a boat in the sky with a giant balloon instead of a sail. Huh. So this is your newest model. My pride and joy. Faster, more efficient, and more durable than ever. Good thing the Glitch didn't get his hands on one of these on. I take it you know something about my missing fleet. What the heck happened out there? How much do you know, Your Majesty? Bugger all, I'm afraid. My men told me that the ships flew away by themselves. They were stolen by a dangerous being known as the Glitch. He used them to... Well, spit it out, laddie. Use them to bombard and destroy the town of Stonecrest. No, that cannot be. The weapons on these things were only made to fight off monsters. They work just as well in buildings. Stonecrest is all but gone. I take it you're from there, lassie? Yes. Oh, but don't worry. I know it's not your fault. Isn't it, though? I am truly sorry. Emma is correct. The Glitch would have destroyed Stonecrest with or without the airships. But I built those vessels, built them to do good, bring the world closer together. And now this bugger's using them to try and tear it all apart. My friend, I know this must be a shock, but we need your help. We need an airship. Now, I cannot provide you with one. Thorn, please. You know I would not ask you if there was any other way. And you know I wouldn't withhold aid if I could give it. Don't be a fool. Whatever your troubles, they no longer matter. We cannot allow the Glitch to win. Why can't you help us? Since this Glitch took away my fleet, I only have one airship remaining. Once this beauty behind me is finished, that'll make two. But say you take one, fly it into battle, and it's destroyed. It leaves me with one. One airship to make supply runs, pick up our stranded kin, and keep everything we've worked for going. We're already reeling from the loss of our other four. I need time to rebuild and reform. Otherwise, the last 2 years of work will go up in smoke, along with my legacy. So that's what this is about. But if the Glitch destroys the world, none of that stuff will matter. I realize that, but I can't even base my people's future on some vague report of doom. Under different circumstances, I'd respect that. But you have no idea how much danger we're in. Don't you feel like you owe something to Emma and people of Stonecrest? I do. As soon as I'm able, I'll send craftsmen and supplies to help rebuild. That's kind, but it won't matter if the Glitch isn't stopped. What if your home is next? Enough. I appreciate your passion and your candor, but nothing will change my mind. I could take it by force. You could do that, but you won't. Besides, you'd need a crew to run it. Look, I'm not trying to be obstinate. I cannot give you a vessel of your own, but I can still help you. How? By giving you a lift, of course. My last airship's due back here tomorrow, then it's into Nivis. On to Nivis. Neither of the remaining portals are located in that region. Although, yes, Nivis could work. I shall explain later. Sounds like it's the best offer we're going to get. I'll have to do. Thank you, Your Majesty. Splendid. I'll get you set up for the night, and you can leave on the morrow. shut-eye sounds good. Let's get some rest while we can, then. Timmy. I'm sorry, laddie. As am I. You must truly be getting old if legacy has become so important to you. I reckon you're right, but you may want to start considering your own legacy too, Timmy. Glish used me, Vaughn, like your airships, using me to take innocent lives. Laddie, I didn't know. I fear that my legacy shall be one of failure and blood, just like my father. I didn't believe that for a second. God, stop saying didn't. I didn't believe. Neither should you. You'll make it right. Just remember, no matter our quarrels, you'll always have an ally here. Good luck, laddie. We'll need it, old friend. Well, fancy meeting you lot again. Don't worry, King Vaughn explained everything. I'm ready to take off whenever you are, so off we go then. I appreciate you taking this aboard, Ulrich, but why are we moving so slowly? I knew you'd notice. It's an order from His Majesty. Seeing as this is our only airship at the minute, he wanted me to take things slow, put less pressure on the engine, you see. More time wasted. Told him you'd be unhappy, but ain't worry. Even at this speed, it'll only take a few hours. Very well, I won't ask you to go against Vaughn's wishes. Well, my hand may occasionally slip, taking a spear or two. That would be a happy accident. Much appreciated, Ulrich. I know. Well then, we may as well take it easy until we arrive. Sounds good to me. Feel free to explore the ship, of course. Everything's open to you, including the engine. Oh, I'd love to see that. Although, well, go on, you'll enjoy it. I'll stay here and take in the view. Might as well stretch our legs a bit. Sounds like we've got a while to wait. I could stay up here forever. It isn't every day you get to travel in a flying ship. It used to be. You guys really need to get over losing your old airship. In fairness, they are rather useful in times of world-ending crisis. An airship makes you feel you're connected to the whole world. You can go anywhere, fast. You guys had it too easy. Since when do you complain about something being too easy? What? I like a good challenge. It's probably since you started trying to impress a certain young woman. Oh. Never mind, kiddo. Wait, what do you say? Slippy simply pointed out the obvious. Huh? You sure say some weird things, Bob. Well, whatever. I'll go for a walk. Save you guys from having to whisper when talking about me. That was surprisingly tactful, Bob. I do not believe that tact is part of my programming. You got some odd friends, Timmy. You have no idea. Charlie, getting used to traveling by airship? Does anyone ever get used to this? I mean, I'd never even left Theopolis a month ago. Time can make one jaded into the most incredible things, yet some wonders never lose their luster. But still, how I wish I could see it all with fresh eyes once again. Savor the experience, Charlie. Timmy, back at the Skyforge, would you have really taken the ship by force? I know the king was making a big mistake, and I would have understood if he did it, but you don't seem like that kind of person to me. Doubtless there is much we have yet to learn about one another. Truthfully, I considered taking it, although I admit my threat was more bark than bite. Alas, I fear I may have chosen poorly. I know, I heard stories about magi when I was a kid. They weren't very flattering, but I loved them. I'd imagine what it'd be like to have magic powers, how I could use them to take anything I wanted, food, clothes, whatever. I'm not like that, though. I might not know much about you, but I can tell you don't think your powers make you better than anyone else. That's the difference between us and the glitch. So I reckon you chose right, even if it might make things a bit harder for us in the long run. My word. Wish I had been so wise when I was your age. Any wisdom I might have, I'm just leeching off you and the others. Sell yourself short, Charlie. And then I've noticed, try to cover it up with posturing. Well, I guess I'm not as confident as you. Confident? Is that your impression of me? Well, either I'm a far better actor than I realized, or we do indeed still have much to learn about one another. I bet a 300-year-old mage has some amazing stories to tell. I do indeed. But for now, Charlie, thank you for allowing an old fool to see through fresher eyes. Hey there. I'm Captain Ulrich, second in command. If anything goes wrong or the captain's otherwise indisposed, it falls to me to take the reins. Most of the time, though, I've just got to stand around and occasionally relay orders. Sometimes I wish I had a more interesting job. I can always assign you to cleaning duty if you want something more interesting. Oh, no thank you, sir. It's a privilege to learn from your experience. Yeah. Back on the road again, as I was so looking forward to sleeping in my own home. But since we're the only airship in operation right now, I don't imagine I'll be doing that for quite some time. Shouldn't be much longer to know this, laddie. Just enjoy it while it lasts. Hard. The wind feels so nice, don't you think? You really love it up here, don't you? After Grandpa died, I couldn't go anywhere that didn't know the way to. It was just Stonecrest, the ocean cave, and the beach. Not that it was bad, but I kind of felt trapped. Up here, though, I feel like I could go anywhere. I've never felt so free. Exactly. I get it. I was stuck in Theopolis when my whole life, and I definitely wanted out. So what were you doing just now? Meditating. Well, trying to. It's a technique that Grandpa taught me. That's the thing where you focus your mind or something like that, right? Something like that. It helps me relax, or at least clear out some cobwebs. But you're having trouble. Charlie, is it wrong that I'm happy about all this? Huh? What do you mean? Oh, it's just... Glitch's destruction of Stonecrest is the reason I'm here now. And being with you and the others, actually getting to feel like I'm still useful, makes me happy. But then I think about the people who died and everyone losing their home. The only reason Marl met Slippy was because the world was coming to an end. And the only reason I didn't starve to death was because someone put Marl in the same awful situation as me. If you think about it like that, it's all kind of depressing. Yeah, so how do you deal with it? I face facts. You aren't responsible for any of the awful stuff that's happened. We're just the ones who have to pick up the pieces. So all we can do is move forward and live the best life we can, no matter what tries to get us down. And believe me, after everything you've been through, heck, that we've all been through, you deserve to be happy, Emma. Charlie. That was beautiful. Thank you. Anytime. Although, if I'm being honest, I'm not so good at moving forward. At the moving forward bit. Do you want to talk about it? Oh, I mean, you don't have to. I don't mind. I just meant... I know. Thanks, Emma. That means a lot. It's okay. Some things never get easier to talk about. Actually, could be nice to talk. Maybe another time if, you don't mind. Of course not, silly. We can talk whenever you want, okay? Alright, it's a deal. I'll let you get back to your meditation. Okay, thanks to you, I might actually get somewhere now. Hey kiddo, what's up? Just checking out the ship. You? Relaxing. Yeah, it's good to be back in the air, especially with the pilot who knows what he's doing. Don't tell Slippy I said that. My lips are sealed. You ever think back in the merchant district that we'd be zooming around on flying ships, fighting monsters, and saving the world? Of course I did. Don't you remember? When you were a kid, I told you I could see the future. I believed you back then. Although, you weren't kind of right about us living in a big fancy house. And that we'd all have food and nice clothes. Huh. So maybe I was telling the truth. Guess I can't just say that's impossible after all of the other amazing stuff I've seen. That's true. Really feels like anything's possible nowadays. You, can't actually see the future, can you? It'd be pretty handy if you could. Wouldn't it ever? But I only made that stuff up so you kids would have something to hope for. I figured. I'm always like that. Always doing stuff like that. I always wondered what you had, though. I mean, what kept you going all that time? We had you, but what did you have to hope for? I didn't really hope for much back then, but I did want something. The worst thing about my childhood wasn't just the fight to survive. It was knowing that no one cared if I lost the battle. So more than anything, I wanted a family. Someone who'd care. Marl, I'm sorry. But now you've got Slippy. I sure do. Not just him. You kids weren't exactly what I had in mind. But I found my family in you and the others. You gave me the strength to keep going, to live. I once said to Slippy that I was a lot luckier to have you than you were to have me. And it really is true. You kids saved me. I didn't know. But I'm really glad that we might have done something to help you. Not that it ever comes close to all the stuff you did for us. Hey, you kept believing in me even after I got kicked out of Theopolis, and you helped save Slippy. Feels like I messed up more than I helped. But no matter what, I'm gonna see this through. I know you will, kiddo. I'll be right there with you. Oh, actually, can you go find Slippy? Just tell him to come up when he's ready. Sure thing. I guess it would be kind of romantic being up here with someone. And maybe you should make the most of it. What are you talking about? Well, that's your call to make, but I'm rooting for you, kiddo. Marl, how can someone so cool also be so embarrassing? What can I say? It's a gift. Okay, see you, kitty. What time is it? About time for your guys' dinner. It has been 2 hours. Let's go ahead and just a little bit more storyline so we can get back into some action once I return from a break. Kelsara, I'm afraid you have to excuse my daughter. The rumble of this airship's engine is causing her to feel a tad airsick. How much longer? Not long, my dear. We'll be setting foot in the frozen north before you know it. what can someone as charming and wise as myself done to deserve this curse? Fear not, friend. A few minutes on solid ground, and she'll be back to her usual self. Being part of an airship crew means we're always on the move, zipping between continents and cities to fix something or install new tech. So can you let me enjoy a meal in peace? Just because I'm sitting here doesn't mean you have to talk to me. Fair enough. I bet you're wondering where we all sleep, eh? Because airships are so quick, we usually get to stay at an inn, or camp outdoors at least. But every now and then, we just sleep on the floor. I think it's so bad once you get used to it. Reminds me of sleeping underground, actually. That's a funny looking mate you've got there. He actually reminds me of something I saw on a blueprint at the Skyforge library. That's an interesting thought. Charlie, would this be a good time for you to instruct me in being more? Sure, why not? Seeing as we're all the way up here, how about we try yelling? Increasing the volume of your voice? That's part of it. But it's also a way for you to express yourself, how you're feeling. I do not understand. Okay, so imagine that I'm the glitch. What would you do? I would inform you that you're about to be deleted and commence my attack. Preferably with lasers. You don't inform the bad guy. You tell him you're going to beat him. Come on, think about how angry the glitch makes you and just let it all out. Come on, louder. I do not understand. Okay, so you're not an angry guy. That's probably a bad place to start anyway. What about, come with me. So what about being up here in the sky? The view's pretty amazing, right? How does that make you feel? How does it make you feel? I guess amazed, free, happy. When I'm up here, I just want to let loose. Happy? How does your present elevation influence your happiness? It's not about elevation. It's about the sights, the sounds, the wind rushing through your hair. Last one might be a tough for you. But still, looking out there, don't you feel anything? Small. Small? How do you mean, Bob? I had not previously left my world. I have databanks full of information about yours, but this place is so much more than data. Everything has a specific function in my world, but here, that is not the case. Any one program can do anything they wish. Despite my vast knowledge and unique abilities, I am limited. Hence, I feel small. Well, you know what I think might help with that? Does it involve emitting loud noises? You bet. On my count, we're both going to shout into the sky. Remember what I taught you? Affirmative. 3, 2, 1. Yeah! Ha ha ha. Whoa. There's someone so reserved you can seriously yell. I am able to increase my volume further, if that would be beneficial. That's probably loud enough. But good work for today, Bob. I still do not fully understand, but I believe I shall attempt yelling again. There's hope for you yet, Bob. Even though we've barely ever used them, maintaining the cannon takes a ton of work. Cleaning, setting the black powder, the fuse. Yeah, it's not the most convenient weapon, is it? Heavy bugger, too. Alright, before I talk to Bob and start the next portion, let's go ahead and take a small break as I need to feed the kitties and, So, be right back. Enjoy the sound of the music in the meantime. Okay, and we are back. Careful, laddies. This thing's absolutely boiling. We dwarves are used to living near extremely hot substances, but you humans, not so much. Just be sure to not to get too close, okay? Otherwise, you might lose your eyebrows, har har. It's definitely something, but I don't really get how you can just stare at this thing. Try looking a little bit closer. See all those moving parts? How they connect to each other? There's a sense of harmony to it all. Every piece has to work together, otherwise we wouldn't be able to go anywhere. Huh. When you put it like that, I can see what you mean. It's kind of amazing. Glad to hear I'm not alone then. I don't know what it is, but I've always loved ships. And it's probably because you grew up in a port town. I hadn't even seen a real ship till I stowed away. I'm not surprised, given how cut off Theopolis used to be. You're probably right that living in Azurus has a lot to do with it, but I always wonder if my love for ships might have come from my parents. Huh? But Marl told me you don't have any memories of your parents. Same as her. Memories? No. But I learned that they were explorers, or archaeologists, or something like that. Whatever it was, they spent a lot of time on the high seas, and they charted their voyages from Azurus. That's how I wound up there. Although, they actually came from Theopolis. They wanted to win a place in the gold district by earning fame and fortune with their discoveries. I've seen all sorts to chase that dream. They never get there, but it always costs them something. It cost my parents their lives. Lost to a monster on some cursed, forgotten isle. I'm really sorry, Slippy. It's okay. As much as I wish things were different, I've had a good life. I even got to avenge them. I wonder if I'll ever get that chance. Marl told me what happened to your parents. I'm so sorry you had to go through that. Thanks. But that's just how it is. Guess we all have our own stories. I'll never forget mine. One day, I'll make that man pay. Just be careful the gold district doesn't end up costing you something as well, Charlie. You already did. Oh, Marl said to tell you to come up on deck whenever you're ready. She's waiting. Made you her messenger, did she? Thanks, Charlie. I'll head up there now. Considering I was gone for a month, it's probably best not to keep her waiting. I wouldn't if I were you. Everyone get up here. We've got an unidentified aircraft off the port bow. I've got a bad feeling about this. You and me both. If it's another airship, there's only one thing it can be. It's definitely another airship. I don't know who's piloting it, but they're matching our speed and altitude. That's a dwarven airship for you, bugger. It is the glitch. I mean to say, the ship's not flying itself this time. Affirmative. The glitch is on board that vehicle. Ahoy there. Every time I think to myself, maybe I should let them live. How much trouble can they cause? You get my way again. Thanks to your little stunt in the City of Sounds, I know exactly what you're scheming. I'm not gonna let it happen. Even if you survive this, which you won't, by the way, the other portals are protected. I have caused a lot of trouble to keep you busy, giving me plenty of time to finish taking control. But don't worry, I'll bring you all back to my new world, so long as you promise to behave. It's moving around to attack. So what do? This thing's got weapons, right? Indeed it does. Everyone get below deck and prepare the cannons. You place a cannonball in the slot and light the fuse. When someone says fire, you find it simple enough. What are you gonna do? Look, I'm sorry to ask, but take the wheel. I'm a decent pilot, but I've never flown in battle. Thank you. But I'll need someone to give the orders, and this is still your ship. You can count on me. Now you two go below and tell the others. Take up any unmanned cannons and do whatever you can to keep us in the sky. I sure hope you know what you're doing, Timmy. We shall soon find out. Good luck, my friends. Dueling in the sky with airships. That's a new one. If things look bad, get up on deck. I shall do what I can to save everyone. Let's just hope it doesn't come to that. Come here. It has been a while. Time to see what this ship is capable of. Airship duels. The battles in the sky are a bit different to fighting on land. You and the enemy take turns trying to outmaneuver each other. Each ship has a limited number of moves it can make each turn, and some abilities cost multiple moves. Be sure to plan ahead. Your goal is to blast the enemy out of the sky. You can move your airship left and right with the directional buttons and select abilities by pushing up and down. In airship battles, your position is very important. You can only attack the enemy when you are directly in line with their airship. The battlefield is made up of 9 squares, each with different colors. The color of your square affects how much damage you can do. Yellow is weakest, orange is normal, and red is the most powerful. Airship abilities turn around can't reverse, so to do this you need to go in the opposite direction. Fire. Your basic attack, fire the cannons and let the enemy have it. Power Shot, a super-powered special attack, costs more moves, but very powerful. Charge up, and get 1 additional move on your next turn. There's remaining 2. Considering he probably has 3, so 1, 2, 3. I'll end there. That gives me 1, 2. I'll go ahead and charge. I can't do that. Oh my.
No. No, no, no. How could they win? Fine, guess I'll do this the boring way. Yeah, did it. That was for Stonecrest. Bob, did we get the glitch too? Negative. It escaped. Ah, that came from below. The engine. No. I'll tell Timmy. Hurry. The engine has been destroyed. Then what's keeping us in the air? Absolutely nothing. Go. Get up on deck. What about you? The dwarf's still alive. I'll carry him. You just go. There's not enough time. We shall crash in 15 seconds. 14. 13. What? I said go. Yeah. Thought I was a goner for sure. But that sound. Guess Timmy must have teleported everyone off the ship. Then why'd I end up here? Marl? Emma? Slippy? Anyone? Ugh, it's freezing here. Everyone said Nivis was on the frozen continent, so I guess it means I'm in the right place. Come on, Charlie, pull yourself together. What would Marl do in this sort of situation? She'd find a way out of this. No point standing around here. If we all got teleported together, the others can't be too far away. I just gotta find them. Well, I guess I might be able to light a fire with this. I feel like there was more. I guess no. Hey, this thing's still loaded. Maybe I can blast my way out of here. That flint I found should do the trick. Aha! Fire! Whoa. This thing's more powerful than I thought. Wait, is that? Hello? Feeling any better, Timmy? A little. Thank you. I fear it may be quite some time before I'm fully restored. I do not think I shall be teleporting again anytime soon. Pretty sure everyone else made it, right? There were so many people, and I had only seconds to prepare, but yes, I believe so. Well, I've never steered us wrong before. A record I aim to keep. Although you could have found a nicer spot to set us down. Any idea where we're at? Well, given our chilly surroundings, we've clearly made it to the frozen continent. Yeah, I guess that part. But come on, Timmy. I bet you know exactly where we are. What makes you say that? I can tell when you're nervous. You keep glancing to the side like you're afraid of something. You're currently far west of Navis, and a place the people here call the Ship Graveyard. It is said to be a cursed place ruled by the dead. I always assumed it to be mere superstition, however. There's something in the air, isn't there? And knowing our luck? Exactly. Ghosts or no, something's not right here. Well, let's think about something else. How's Dell doing? Quite well, thank you. We are doing our best to make up for lost time. Although I'm sure my sudden disappearance won't have done me any favors. If she's anything like me, probably not. I'm sorry you had to leave her to save me. My dear Marl, think nothing of it. I'm only glad that I made it in time. I knew you'd say something like that, but still. You and Slippy, you are both tremendously important to me. If I could save your lives at the cost of my own, I would do it without hesitation. Old man. All I mean to say is that the chance of an argument with Adele is a very small price to pay. Well, if it means anything, you're the closest thing I've ever had to a father. I never thought of myself much as a parent. Although, on second thought, you're really more of a grandpa. You even look the part. Flattering as always, aren't you? Still, I suppose grandpas is better than old man. Hey, grandpas get to relax and do fun stuff. At least I think they do. Certainly not in my family, although that isn't saying much. But if you were my granddaughter, I would be incredibly proud. You really mean that, without question. Yeah, well, I'd be proud if you were my grandpa too. Well then, yeah, perhaps we should, as long as you're, no, I shall be fine. The sooner we find the others, the sooner we can get out of here. Then what? Then we go to Adele, and our paths shall diverge for a time. Huh? We will need to use every weapon at our disposal if we wish to win this fight. Every weapon. But I shall explain later. For now, let us focus on the problem at hand. Alright, I'll hold you to that. For once, I'm not here to tell you to save your game. Through me, you can access party members that you're currently separated from. I'd recommend grabbing any augments you might need, like anti-mute or anti-confusion. I'm sure we'll be fine. Antifreeze. So much for the fucking blind. What the hell? Please stop attacking Timmy. Bob, is he okay? My circuits are pro 0011000101 Zen. Well then, I see only one solution. Stand back, Morrow. Brace yourself, Bob. Circuits overheating and cooling systems engaged. Ancillary cooling apparatus activated. Normal temperatures restored. I am fully functioning 001011101001 all. I am fully functional with acceptable parameters. Very glad to have you back. I don't suppose you have any idea where the others may be. I detect 3 programs north of our current position. That'll be them. No sign of the doors or merchants, though. Curious. If we're all okay, then I'm sure that they'll turn up somewhere, right? Indeed. Well, shall we? I think I have any for anyone for level 18. Almost there. Emma, please wake up. Slippy? Emma, you need to get up very slowly. Why? Just try to stand up, okay? But take it slow. Okay, great. Now, don't move. Stay perfectly still. Please, just tell me what's happening. You're standing on a layer of sheet ice. It's very brittle. One wrong step and you'll fall through. But I can hear the water. If it breaks, I can just climb out. We're on a frozen continent now. The water here's so cold, falling in is a death sentence. So don't fall in. What do I do? I am so sorry, Emma, but you're going to have to cross the ice by yourself. What? If I try to get you, it'll just put more strain on the ice. This is your best chance. Slippy, I don't know if I can do this. Maybe if I still have my sight, but Emma, I've seen you do amazing things, sight or no sight. I know you can do this too. No, this is different. You don't understand. You can't. I do not need to understand. You simply need to believe in yourself. Grandpa, I remember you used to tell me that all the time. How do we recenter ourselves in a tense or dangerous situation? We focus on our breathing, in through the nose, out through the mouth. Without your sight, you must use every sound, every vibration, every scent at your disposal. I I can smell the ocean, and yes, I can hear the ice cracking and straining. The ground is trembling, sometimes violently, other times a soft, constant vibration. I still don't know which way to go, or how to get off the ice. I've taught you to be self-sufficient, to fight, to take care of yourself. But no one, no matter how skilled, can do everything by themselves. So always remember, dear child, that you are not alone. Emma, are you okay? Wait, that's the answer. Slippy, keep talking to me. I can use your voice to guide me to shore. That's more like it. I'll shout till my throat is hoarse. You just take one step at a time. Okay, one step at a time. I haven't forgotten what you taught me, Grandpa. And I won't let you down. Slippy, hello? Huh, I made it. Huh, thank goodness. But what happened to Slippy? Well, that's one way to make a path. We may now proceed. Okay. Okay, yeah, can't go that way. A cozy hat. More defense? I'll take it. Being a safe port is great for travel, but you can sure end up in some unsettling places. I reckon it's time to save your game. Thank you. Emma? Charlie? Slippy? Marl, keep back. We've got to help them. They are alive, but I can sense a malicious presence ahead. Whatever is animating that lantern is dark and subtle and violent. My scanners cannot determine what it is, only that it exists. What's with those snowmen? More snowmen. I need more. Seems that this phantom is attempting to expand its collection. So then go build some. Snowmen aren't supposed to use people. People leave. Snowmen stay forever. Tough. They have lives. They don't belong to you. All mine. Just like you. It would seem that you have already had your way for far too long already, but no longer. No. Hot, hot, hot. I've got the black one. Just take it easy. I can't get to you. But is everyone okay? Marl? Timmy? Watch out. Whatever's holding that lantern, it's dangerous. Extremely. It will take all of us to defeat it. Forget the rude awakening. How do we beat a ghost? I'm detecting strange readings from the lantern. Recommend aggressive investigation. Don't believe. I won't let you leave me. Let's put an end to this ghost story. Easy. Victory. Don't leave again. Please don't leave me. Let's get out of here. So, do any of you remember what happened? I was trying to find everyone, and I saw this light off in the distance. After that, all I remember is feeling cold. It attacked me from behind and knocked me out. I'm sorry, Emma. That must have been terrifying. It wasn't your fault. You stopped shouting. I knew something must have happened. Besides, I wouldn't have even known where to go if not for you. But then, when I stepped off the ice, that creature was waiting for me. And judging by those snowmen, you were not the first to be taken by the specter. Thanks to you three, it will have been the last. Yeah, sounds like we got the easy path through this place. We're not the frozen solid. But where'd that thing come from? And why did it go after us? Hard to say. It's likely one of many victims of these shipwrecks, or perhaps a monster that formed from countless regrets of those that died here. Regardless, not a happy tale. I don't know how to explain this, but I think it came from a child. I guess that explains the snowman. But how could you possibly know? I'm not really sure. I just sort of felt it. This childlike desire to reclaim something lost. My word, your powers are developing at an extraordinary rate. That's great, Emma, isn't it? Magic powers normally take years to develop, not to mention constant training. You need to visit the Green Mage Tower east of here and speak with Adele, and we still require a way to reach other continents. I detected an exit earlier, through a forest, located above the cave where I was frozen. I think we're all more than ready to leave this place. You can say that again, right, Emma? Definitely. I don't think the north is for me. Hold on. There might be something in my cave. Maybe. Nope, never mind. Snowman. Nivis. Hey, you're travelers, right? So, did you see it too? They were these flying ships, and they both crashed into the ocean. I really did see it, but no one else believes me. I hate being a kid sometimes. Oh hey, it's you guys. I thought we were never properly introduced, but I'm Tabitha, the girl you met in Chrysius. Well, I took your advice and came home. Unfortunately, my house is kind of a dump after being left empty for 2 years. Luckily, the woman that runs the potion shop let me stay here while my daughter's away, traveling. She even gives me hot chocolate. It's strange being back, and I've got a lot to sort out. But it's true what they say, there's no place like home. I have you to thank for giving me the push I needed to move back here. So, thank you. Hi there, old-timer. Guess what? This is my shop now. Apparently the old owner had to sell it to save his marriage. Happily. One man's loss is another woman's gain. Want to see what I've got? I do think I will take that. Yeesh, even with the heating, it's still a bit chilly in here. I should wear warmer clothes, but I've got to keep my image. The Green Mage moved her tower closer to Nivis a year ago. We see a lot more of her than we used to. She even brings food in the winter. Don't ask me how she moved that massive tower halfway across the continent, though. Magic sure is something. Well, paint me in a white and call me a snowman. Haven't seen you folks in our part of the world for quite some time. Imagine you're looking to visit the Green Mage. Well, just head a short ways northeast of here and you'll find her in the tower. And of course, a very hearty welcome back to Nivis, the only civilization in the north. I can't believe I missed my chance. There was this girl who used to live here. I've had a crush on her since we were kids. But a couple of years ago, she moved away to the desert. I was too much of a coward to say anything. I've tried to move on and stop thinking about her. But even after all this time, I just can't get her out of my head. What? You met her in Chrysius? And she said she decided to move back to Nivis? I can't believe it. Part of me thought I'd never see her again, so this time I won't mess it up. I'm gonna be brave and confess my love to her. Oh, excuse me. It might just take a little while to psych myself up, though. Maybe you could talk to her first? Hi there, do you like my snowman? I know he's a little different to the others, but that's because, well, the Green Mage brought a bunch of carrots last time she visited. The other kids used theirs to make snowman, but I'm sorry, Mr. Snowman, your nose was just too delicious. You monster. Bless my beard, you're all alive. We thought you must have gone down with the ship. My crew are all at the inn. There was a problem with the armor ship's eaten, so I offered to step outside and take a look. Typically, it's a total bugger of a job, but I wanted some time alone. How can I stop thinking about the crewman who didn't make it? But I know he fought and died protecting the ship. and there's honor in that. Don't you worry about us. Get out there and save this world. Welcome, friends. The shop is my newest acquisition, a foothold in this icy northern land. I hope to one day own a shop in every town and every city across the world, and every purchase you make gets me closer to fulfilling that dream. More defense. I'll take that. Remember that no matter where my shop is, you are always welcome, even if you simply need to warm up. First, Sarum. Pasarum. Come again. This shop's been in my family for generations, but my daughter isn't interested in alchemy. It's a shame, but I want her to be happy. Apologies, I studied under the Green Mage herself, so I can brew whatever you need, including my world-famous hot chocolate. Restores 50% max HP and AP. And it's regen. That sounds pretty freaking useful. Come back soon. We may not be here for much longer, especially if my daughter keeps traveling. I think she's in Baronius now. When most people get older, they prefer to live in warmer, sunnier climates, but not this old codger. Oh no. The icy breeze keeps me alert, focused. The Green Reaper will have to get up pretty darn early in the morning to outfox me. Just you watch. He'll never take me alive. Eric? Oh, it's so good to see you. Tabitha. Really here. It's been a while. I should have written more often. I'm sorry. I'm the one who should be apologizing. I wasn't honest with you before you left. I told myself it was because I didn't want to get in the way of your big move, but really, I was just too scared to tell you. Eric, I love you, Tabitha. I always have, ever since we built our first snowman as kids. Oh, Eric, you really mean it? I've thought about you every day since I left Nivis. I wanted to tell you how I felt before leaving too, but I didn't want to pressure you into coming with me. You always liked this town, so... What? Oh, Tabitha. Sure, I like it here, but I would have left in a heartbeat if you asked. I'd go anywhere to be with you, even somewhere a little warmer. It's not so bad, but... Well, I think I'd like to stick around here from now on. I've seen a lot of new places and had some really great experiences. But there's one thing Nivis has that nowhere else in the world does. Snow? Indoor heating? You silly. You are my real reason for coming home, Tabitha. Look at me grinning like a dope. I feel so silly for not speaking up sooner. And yet, having her here, it's like the last 2 years of regret have just melted away. I guess it really is never too late. All it takes is a little courage and honesty. I can't believe it. I just got home and things are already looking up. A few guys asked me out while I was overseas, but I turned them all down. I always known, well, I hoped, that Eric was the one for me. I can't stop smiling. Thank you so much for giving me the push I needed to come back home. Here, take this. Like I said, my house is a bit of a dump right now, but there should be something useful stashed away there. Help yourselves. Okay. My drink, friends, to our fallen kin. Aye, you were a fine engineer and an even finer brother. You died a hero, defending the battle in the ship, just like the dwarves of old. You should be proud. I was already proud of him. He was always a hero to me. I just wish he was still here. Aye, as do we all. What? You cannot be serious. Hey, deadly serious. That was it. I'm never working on an airship again. But just because we got shot down once doesn't mean it'll ever happen again. Are you mad, lassie? We got lucky this time. It ain't worth risking your life to go back up. Maybe you're right. That is super expensive beds, holy shit. Okay. Bob. More agility for him might be pretty good. Alright, so this is officially as far as I've made it. Everything from here is done blind. So, welcome to kind of a whole new game for me, I guess. I don't know. It's good to be home. Knowing Adele, she'll be in her lab at the very top of the tower. Shall we? Hi, baby. What are we gonna eat for dinner? Maybe order some Buffalo Wild Wings? Some nachos sound fucking dank, and I have a shit ton of guacamole I need to use up. I might just order some nachos from Buffalo Wild Wings. Found a wind of Horus. The remains of it after it was broken during battle with the dust 2 years ago. Greatly boosts agility and increases max AP and MP by 10. That sounds perfect for Emma. I'm curious to meet this lady. Odd. She must have gone to Nivis, or perhaps... Get out, or else you shall face a terrible... Timmy? Hello, Adele. I'm back. I thought you must have been some kind of... Well, I didn't know what. I could sense a powerful magical presence, but I do not feel anything like yours. That is one of the things we must discuss. I take it the world's in peril, or some such nonsense. That's the long and short of it, yes. Well, I'm glad you're home, and Slippy, Marl, it is wonderful to see you both again. Same to you. This is Charlie, Emma, and the weird one's Bob. Pleased to meet you, ma'am. In case you were unsure, I am the weird one. So you're a magi too. That's right, dear. Timmy and I grew up together and studied under the same teacher. Wow, really? In that case, I've got to know, who's more powerful, you or Timmy? Timmy? Oh no, you're not dragging me into this argument again. We are both accomplished magi. Whisper. That's his way of saying that I'm stronger. Seriously? In that case, you should join us. I'm afraid that's not possible. Not possible? Dell, I'm sorry, but we don't have much time for catching up. Timmy implied that there was some way you could help us travel to other continents. Is that right? The Nexus? Indeed. Horn has made his position clear on airships, so it's the only option left to us. I actually just returned from there. I've been trying to sense your whereabouts over it. We can use my snowcraft to make the journey faster. That way the monsters won't bother us, and we can glide over icy slopes with ease. What's a snowcraft? It's like a small, speedy boat that sails over ice. Handy to have in a place like this. It should be parked just outside the tower. Do you all mind waiting down there? Leave it to us, Timmy. We'll get the snowcraft ready. So, who's the girl? She comes from a town called Stonecrest, was blinded in an accident that killed her parents. She was trained to fight by her grandfather, and her magical abilities surfaced for the first time less than 2 weeks ago. 2 weeks? And yet she could easily be more powerful than either of us? She needs to be trained. Power like that must be understood, controlled. And you want me to train her? No, both of us. We can spend only a few days here at most. The training will not be easy. I knew something was wrong when that airship flew by from Nivis by itself. But we must be facing something truly terrible if you're this concerned. And here I thought you might have just gotten tired of being trapped here with me. Nothing could be further from the truth. Where we are does not matter to me, so long as I'm with you, and I shall free you from the Nexus, no matter how long it takes. Timmy, of that I have no doubt. I apologize. I knew there must have been a good reason you were gone so long. I fear I've been going a little stir-crazy. You have nothing to apologize for, my love. I know you would have come looking if you could. I was certainly tempted to try, but come, we shouldn't keep the others waiting. We should have some time to talk properly over the next couple of days, I promise. Power. It's not all I sense in that girl. There's something else. Something out of place. Like it doesn't belong to her. I sensed it too, but I hoped you'd see more. I fear I can only offer conjecture, but whatever it is, it seems dormant for now. You know what the magi of old would have done in a situation like this? I do. Thank goodness we are nothing like those sanctimonious cowards. I agree. Of course I do. But until we understand where power comes from, we must be careful. I know. I'm getting too old for this. How do you think I feel? Come on, old man. Don't you start calling me that too. Merle's bad enough on her own. Oh, okay. Okay, so I can't fight monsters when I'm in that. Ooh. Holy shit, okay. A boat? Fair warning, the enemies here are a lot tougher than the ones you fought in Ship Graveyard. That means loot must be worth it. Ooh, man. That does a lot of damage. Take care of this one. A little bit tougher, but still not too bad. Oh, Emma learned Raise? That's interesting. Mega Ether. Pirate's Hat. Yeah! +5 attack, +4 defense. Oh man, +5 magic defense and +1 agility. God damn. Reduces accuracy by 50%. Okay. But boosts critical hit chance for normal attacks by 25. We'll call it worth it. Ooh. Didn't quite take him out. Holy shit, 302. Take her out and finish off this dude. Omega Boost. Pirate's Compass. Yeah, okay. I'll bite. Well, that seemed worth the excursion. That's not good. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. Oh, let's attack the ghost. Yeah, fuck it up. Plus 10% APMP. I think everyone. Well, everyone but Emma. It's level 18. Just a moment. I shall have this open in no time. Timmy, it was the sacrificial altar. We used to restore the red orb, yes. But we no longer needed it, so I demolished it. Demolished? Huh. You burned it to the ground. Yes, well, that altar had it coming. Good on you, Timmy. Now, prepare yourselves for what? Come and see. Those sound like saving words. This is the Nexus. Come and look around if you like. We shall be waiting by the green door. Okay. Can I just go out here for like forever? Or did I just loop? I just looped. It's one for each of the towers. This place is crazy. It looks like it goes on forever. My sensors cannot detect any boundaries. This does not compute. So what the heck is this place to me? It is an artificial realm, built by magic and cut off from the outside world. Time and space move differently here. The former passes slower than it does outside, while the latter can shrink or grow at our whim. You assert we may travel great distances by manipulating the dimensions of this environment? I do indeed, Bob. We can go wherever we need in an instant. The problem is that traveling via the Nexus is one way only. We can't bring you back. So wherever we go, we need to find our own way. I shall endeavor to find a solution to that myself. So this is what you meant about us having to part ways? As I told you, Morrow, we need everything, everyone, at our disposal to defeat the glitch. Emma, I've seen the incredible potential that lies within you. I believe mastering your powers is essential if we have any hope of our victory. To this end, Adele and I would like to train you, to teach you how to harness this power. You want me to stay here? I'm no stranger to training, and I know I need to practice, but the glitch is still out there. I want to help, not sit on the sidelines. I have no desire to sideline you. On the contrary, we need you on the front lines to defeat this foe. You'd only have a few days at most, but if you can learn to control your abilities and become more powerful, I believe you can make a difference. More powerful? It's not about gaining more power, but controlling the power you already possess. Emma dear, when you use magic in battle, do you feel like you are in control? Like you're the one casting the spell? To be honest, it's more like I call it, but I don't really know from where it comes from. No one does at first, but until you find out, you will never truly be in control of your magic. My power only surfaces when I call it, though. Isn't that the same as controlling it? Tell me, do you fear your power, Emma? No, why would I? Timmy and I are afraid of it. We can sense how powerful you really are. Adele, are you really afraid of me? No, not you as such, but we have both seen what unbridled power can do, and you could easily become the most powerful Magi who's ever lived. I'm sorry if that seemed harsh, dear, but I needed you to realize the magnitude of your situation. It's okay. I guess I just never knew I had something so scary inside of me. It need not be frightening, Emma. The amount of power is irrelevant. What matters is the person who wields the power. Understand it, master it, use it for good. Do that, and it will never control you. Timmy. Alright, if you really think my power can make a difference, then I won't let you down. I know you won't, Emma. You shall begin your training as soon as the others have departed. I had a hunch this was your plan. In that case, the rest of us will find the next portal. I'll stay too. Keep Emma company, just like she did when I washed up at Stonecrest. Really? Oh, but given the few short days available to us, we shall be working around the clock. I figured as much. I also reckon you'll go crazy if you have to do it all by yourself. At least if I'm around, you can complain about it at the end of the day. Well, I suppose it's only fair. Adele and I always had each other. And I can think of a few exercises where an extra body might come in handy. But you cannot get in the way. Agreed? No problem. You don't even know I'm here. Is that okay with everyone else? When I was being trained by Grandpa, I always wish I had someone else to talk to. So I'd love it if you stay, Charlie. But I think the others will need your help. Well, hang on a second. Where are we actually going next? It's the northeastern land of Anbu. We saw it on the computer's projection. Anbu, you say? You three should be fine. I was last there, 180 years ago. Beautiful land, kind and honorable people. Not the most dangerous place in the world. That would be a nice change of pace. If that's still the case, we should be fine. Emphasis on if, but whatever's out there, we'll be right, Charlie. You help Emma get powered up. I'll have to crack the whip if you get too lazy. Let's just hope I don't cast a bad spell and accidentally set your hair on fire. Maybe I'd better keep you motivated from a distance. You better watch out, kiddo. The doorway is ready. Simply step through and you shall appear in Anbu. Anywhere in particular? Same location the computer showed us, although exactly where that is, I do not know. My scanners are able to guide us to the portal wherever we may initially appear. I'll have to do then. Good luck, you guys. Same to you. Please be careful. We should catch up with you as soon as possible. Safe travels. Jamie, Charlie, and Emma won't be accessible for a while. Access the menu to remove their augments and accessories. Yeah. Sorry, ordering dinner. Okay. I need to go turn on the porch light. Well, this is not what I expected. 180 years is a ridiculously long time. Adele's info must be out of date. When the glitch is involved, old data is irrelevant. I detect its corruption here. Now that I think about it, this is one of the spots the computer showed us. Remember? Vaguely. I'm no expert, but I reckon this is a graveyard, and a big one too. Yeah, you're right. But if that's the case, there should be a town nearby as well. Maybe. But I've got a bad feeling about this, like we're missing something obvious. Exercise caution. The glitch's power is interfering with my systems, but I do detect hostiles. Yeah. What else is new? We'll deal with anyone we run into. For now, let's just find a way out of here. Plus 5% attack. I don't think I'll be needing the Blizzard Ring here. This is kind of tempting. don't expect we'll be fighting electric. Perhaps ground. Alright, with quick proof boots. I think we'll go IV dress. I'll stick with the warm mittens on that. Let's see, auto decoy. And we'll keep him like our tank. What else we got? I'm wondering if sleep is going to be an issue. I mean to shell. Okay. Let's go with maybe anti-confusion. Don't think we'll need antifreeze here. Okay. That might be good. Guess we'll see. Oh. Gallivanting Grave. Okay. What do you got? Nothing. Okay. It is super weak to magic damage. Go ahead and stick the laser back on. perhaps got the heal array. So resistant to fire. Oh, there is a chest over there. I'm sure that'll be useful. Okay. What the heck is that? A reanimated corpse. You mean this place must be like ship graveyard? But at least I didn't get to read that. Oh my god. You just had to open your big mouth. I detect 53 hostiles in the immediate vicinity. Weren't they all? I just realized what we missed. Look at the gravestones. They've all been dug up. Or dug out from the inside. This entire graveyard is waking up. But why? These programs were revived by the glitch. Its power is reanimating them. Wait, you mean he can bring back the dead? The glitch did say something like that in the Foundry. The glitch's power distorts the natural order. That is why it is so dangerous. Jeez, well, an army of zombie soldiers is way too much for us to handle by ourselves. Let's find another way around. Give them time to pass. Sounds like a plan. Stop missing, damn it. It is weak to fire. You missed again. Oh my god. And it evolved. Maybe worth for Bob. Instead of the fib, going for flamethrower. But there's a treasure chest. Damn it. Anti-burn. Okay, see ya. Let's see. Enhances the wearer's defense, commanding, reducing damage even more than usual. It'd be great if I even used it. Blind attack. Okay, later. See ya. You guys chased me. What the fuck? Ah. War hat. Boosts the wearer's evasion by 5%. Evil isn't great. Nice crit. Nice counter. God damn it. That is so freaking annoying. There. Food is almost here. Found a wakizashi. Okay. And food has arrived. This isn't me. Feeding fox? Not if I steal something from you first. How much hood? Holy shit. I may have to. Alright. We'll head into town, and I think we're gonna call it here, Yanbu City. Thanks for all hanging out and stuff. I'm gonna go eat really quick, and then maybe we'll play some Path of Exile after I am done. So yeah, if you're watching over on YouTube, feel free to give a like. Come try to hang out with me on Twitch. Yeah, if you're on Twitch, feel free to give me a follow. Both things are free. Thank you very much, and I'll catch you guys soon. Peace.